Hello, good morning. I swear some days time goes faster. I swear even in some moments goes faster. Like there's that countdown timer. And I swear there's some days where like the time is like ticking by so fast. I'm like, wait, no, no. I slow down. What's happening? Anyway, hello, happy Monday, everybody. How are you? I hope you are well today. I am doing well. Sorry, I'm going to make noise scooching around in my seat here so I can face you better. And I don't know, just for half a second there, I felt like I was on some sort of weird talk show. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, let me know what you're up to today, what you're going to be doing, what you're working on. I'm going to be doing my normal, like, trying to get my life together and clean my house. And I'm also going to be hopefully reading a lot today. So I still haven't finished the Italian. I swear this book is now just like shaming me in the background. I'm listening to the whole thing on audiobook, and that's working really well, and I'm really enjoying the audiobook of it. However, uh, I went on a trip last week, as you may know. My thought was we have an 8 hour car ride there, we have an 8 hour car ride back. My son tends to listen to audiobooks and watch movies the whole time. My husband doesn't tend to like to talk while driving. So I figured, great, I'm going to get a lot of audiobook time in. I didn't listen to the audiobook at all. Like the whole time I was gone. Forget the car ride there and back. Forget evenings at the hotel. Not a single, like, I didn't even listen to a second of the audiobook. I didn't even open the app. So I am just as far in the Italian basically as I was last week at the end of sprints, plus 1 hour that I listened to yesterday because I was like, I'm not even going to know what's happening anymore if I don't listen to this soon. So my plan at this point is to listen to it an hour every day until I finish it. I only have 4.5 hours left now. So I'm going to listen to another hour today during sprints while I clean during part of the sprints. The rest of the time, I'm going to be reading Almond. I started it yesterday. Here's my like edition without the like layers of flaps on it. And I'm using my cat bookmark because how cute does he look? Because the book is so small, his little head pops out. Ah! Anyway, that's me. I had a good trip. We did all the things. We saw the people. We had all the fun. My son went fishing with great grandpa as planned. I saw both my grandparents and my mother and my aunt. Who else did I see? My uncle. I think that was it. And wow, like city driving, people are aggressive. I'm not used to that anymore. Good morning, Anne. You just got home from the emergency room. Oh no. You're going to attempt to take a shower in the hopes that it will make you feel better. I hope it makes you feel better as well. I hope you're okay. I guess that you got home is a good sign that you didn't have to be admitted. I'm assuming it's from pain because I know it's been really humid here and like most places. Dina, hello. You're reading The Shadow of the Wind. Ooh, I want to read that soon. I keep looking at it and I haven't had a chance to pick it yet, I don't think. Okay. And yeah, you hope that Anne feels better soon as well. You caused the problem, so now you have to pay the price. Oh, Anne, I'm sorry. Not a good way to start the week. Julia, hello. You're currently reading is a 21, so you'll be working on that today. What's a 21? What does that mean? Is 21? Is that what? Julia, help me out. I'm so confused. Cinders, good afternoon. You just remembered these sprints. Oh, yay. You're reading Virgin Suicides. Ooh, okay. Let me know how that goes. Jay, good morning. Bookworthies, I like that. You've already been out watering the garden and deadheading the flocks. Nice, nice. Things that have to be done. Ooh, I had some flowers actually grow in my backyard while we were gone. The deer didn't eat them. It was amazing. I came back and I looked and I was like, they blossomed. I think this is the first time in the 2 years we've lived here that I've actually seen the flowers. I've seen the stems come up out of the ground, and then I see the buds disappear before they ever bloom. But they've bloomed, and now they've fallen over because they're like not dense enough because the deer keep eating them. So like they're the stocky type with the heavy blooms on top. I don't know what kind of flowers they are, but yeah, but they're pretty. Hello, Amelia. I'm doing well. I hope you are as well. Jay, bills to pay, but who wants to talk about that? No one. You'll be reading Animal Spiral, Soil, and The President and the Frog. Sounds like a good mix of books along with the bills. And G, hello. Since last week you started The Eighth Life. How's that going? An audiobook for Dungeon Crawler Carl 4. It's a 3-star series for you, but you've only spent $12 for the first 7. Well, I hear you. And at least you're like in the know of what's happening. I wouldn't complain about that price either. Would I continue through all 7 as a 3-star series though? That's a tough call. Amelia says, sorry to Anne. Hope you're feeling better. Anna, hello. Good afternoon. You're currently reading If We Were Villains. Nice. And Patricia, hey, how's it going? Happy Monday to you. I am well. How are you? You're reading 2 books, Savage Fae. That just sounds funny. I don't know why. From Zodiac Academy. Ooh, in the Compound. Nice. Jay got a copy of Nat Turner graphic novel. Powerful stuff. Glad it's not in color. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Like, it was harsh enough as he drew it. You're very welcome. I'm glad that I was going to say you enjoyed it, but I know you didn't enjoy it, but you know what I mean. Appreciated the artistry. Amelia would like to finish The Renovation by Keenan Orhan, which you really like. Nice. Amelia, I saw some book earlier this week, or I read a book. Something happened with books. And I thought of you and thought, oh, I bet Amelia would like this. If I ever remember what the book is or what triggered that thought, I'll let you know. I feel like it was maybe a book I saw. G2 anticipated releases, 1 fantasy, 1 sci-fi. Feeling good about your reading week. Nice. Dear summer slump, be gone and don't return. Yeah, no kidding. And also feel better, Anne. Yeah. And Molly, good morning. You'll be starting Sounds Like Love by Ashley Poston. Denise, good morning. You'll be doing some reading, chores, and getting ready to go on a mini vacation. Yay! Starting over on Country People. Ooh, okay. I was interested in Country People. Why are you starting over? Like, what's happening there? Share the details. Oh, you did. Sorry. Let me finish reading. You only read a few pages, and it's been too long ago. Oh, okay. Just because you put it down. Okay. That's fair. Your son knows his great-great-grandpa. No, that would be amazing. Just his great-grandpa. So he knows my grandfather. So both my grandparents are 90 on my mother's side, and they're both still alive. But it's still amazing, and it's a lot of fun. They went fishing together. He gave him all his fishing poles and stuff because he's like, well, since I sold the boat, I don't really go fishing anymore because who wants to fish on land? Apparently not my grandfather. So he gave my son like his fishing pole, his telescoping fishing pole, his fishing net, his tackle box. So my son was thrilled, which I think is hilarious. And I was like, well, that's cool. Now you can be like, oh, I have my great grandfather's fishing gear. So yeah, so they had a good time. Did I take a single picture of any of these family get-togethers? No. I don't, like, I even talked with my mom about where we were going to take pictures, and then we constantly forgot. So I'm kind of annoyed because I don't know when my son's going to get back to see them. So I'm not going to have any recent pictures of them together anytime soon. Denise was saying to Anne, you hope things get better. Yeah. And Julia, you're currently reading, 21 books. Oh my gosh. You started a new book every day in July, which seemed like a good idea at the time. I've thought about doing that because I keep watching Just Martine do that each year. And I'm like, I could see the benefits of starting a book every day, you know, especially if you just have to, like, I think there was one year where Just Martine did like every day you needed to start a new book, but only had to read it for like 15 minutes or 30 minutes or like a certain amount of time. And then you could go back to any book you wanted. I feel like at the end of the month, I would know exactly what books I wanted to read. But I also feel like at the end of the month, I would have read some books that I'd need to like restart because I probably hadn't kept up on them. But I might try that one day. It does seem like a good idea. Let us know, Julia, how that works out in the long run. Jay, you knew one of your G parent or your great grandparents, some of your favorite memories. Yeah, it's very cool. Like I knew my great grandparents growing up as well. They passed away when I was in college. And I actually used to go and spend my summers with them. In fact, the great grandfather that I have letters from, that's the great grandfather that I knew. And I would go spend summers with him and my great grandmother, which was always like a weird experience. I was very creeped out as a child by people I didn't know very well. So I wasn't creeped out by my great grandparents, just by staying with them. It was it was very harrowing adventure for me because I was just a very shy person. It was nothing they were doing. It was totally me. And hello, Pirate. Good morning. You got a to-do list and chores plus a daily 3-hour reading challenge. Ooh, that's fun. Hoping the kids let you audiobook today. Yes, yes. The kids need to participate in the challenge in some way as well, even if it's just in supporting you. Jay, the deer don't seem to like the flux. They munched on the tomatoes a bit and the non-purple pansies, but not the flux. Ooh, okay. Maybe I need to plant some of that. And the hummingbirds love it. Oh, I love hummingbirds. I definitely need to plant some of that. I need to look that up and see what it looks like. And yes, please remember. Yeah, I'll try. Was it bleak and depressing? I think so. I think so. Probably. I think it was bleak and depressing, and there was some other quality about it that made me think of you. Sue, hello. Oh no, you had to restart your phone. It's too early in the morning for that already to be happening. I hope that doesn't happen again for you. Gee, a 3-star is still good enough to continue. If you're nosy enough, I mean, that is the advantage, right? Looking at you on calculation of volume. Gina, good morning. You'll be starting the revelation of Dion Daphne. Ooh, okay, nice. Oh, sorry, one great too many. It's the heat again. I know. Is it really humid there now or just hot? Like we're humid. It's not so hot. We're just so humid. But it is still amazing. I agree. And if you're forgetting to take pictures, that probably means you were having a good time. That's what I'm going to tell myself. We were enjoying company, and the last thing we were thinking about doing was like intentionally sitting somewhere. Like it's always a lot of laughter and fun and ridiculousness, especially with my mom and my aunt. Like they're always a good time. And Agatha saying, "Oh my gosh, Julian, how exciting! Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning." Cinders was saying you're also rereading a few other books: Pride and Prejudice, Jurassic Park, Les Mis, Anne of Green Gables, starting yesteryear, Bunny, The Devil Wears Prada, Project Hail Mary. Funny story. One day. Yeah, that's just a few stories, a few books going. You're actually very happy about the situation. Ooh, fun. You always read at least 4 books at a time anyway. Oh, well, then that's perfect. Yeah. I don't mind reading multiple books, but recently I've gone back to one book at a time for the most part. And Sherry, how are you? Good morning. Just dropped off your son to first day of high school. Oh, and your son to his 17th year of teaching. Took day off to read and chill. Nice. Oh, well, I hope they both have great days. I can't believe that it's like basically back to school time for some people, and that for everybody else, it's coming very fast too. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Molly, you knew both your great grandmothers. That's so cool. Isn't it fun? It's fun because you're like, wow, you're from like a practically completely different time, especially technologically. Like the things they've seen in like 90 years is insane. Emilia, you thought you're crazy with your reading challenges, starting a new book every day. How? Why? No good reason, but it looks fun. It definitely looks fun. You're a poly reader, Cinders. I love having stories to switch between. It can be fun. Reading Re Refuse. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. A Forceful History of Black Resistance. Oh, wait. I thought that was a. Oh, no, no, no. I'm thinking of I Cheerfully Refuse. Different book. I was like, wait, what? Oh, your husband to his 17th year of teaching. Okay. I was like, that's a huge age gap in your children. But I was just going to be like, okay. I was totally just going with it. Cinders, you don't start new books every day, though. I don't think most people do. Not as hot as last week, but it's between 30 and 34 degrees Celsius, but humid as hell. Yeah, exactly. And hell would definitely be humid. Like that dry heat, that's definitely not what's happening in hell. That would be like a nice sauna. Hell is definitely steamy, in my opinion. Sue's doing short story August. You need to decide which one you're going to read today. Sounds good. Hey, Kendra, how are you? You got a call when you were commenting and don't think it's sent, but you're reading a Judy Picoult called Second Glance, and we'll be deep cleaning the kitchen. Ooh, I probably need to do that at some point. And Cinders usually read until you have 100 pages left in each book and then sprint each book to the end. Yep. Yeah, I can definitely see that method. That's usually how it works for me when I'm reading multiple is I'll kind of switch and flop back and forth a little bit and then when I get somewhere towards the end, like usually around the climax or like the falling action kind of situation, then I'm like, okay, let's finish it. Mortal Kombat. Denise, your 64 and changes in tech have been mind blowing for you. Yeah, right? Like, even when I think about like how much just like computers and internet and cell phones have changed since I was like a kid and like in middle school and high school to now, mind blowing. Anyway, okay, that's the last comment I can see. So I think it's a good time to start our first sprint. Did you guys hear my elbow crack? And we're going to start with 45 minutes per usual. I'm going to start with Almond and sit and read over there on the couch. Really sort of, I want to say sad, but I don't feel like that's totally accurate. But it's definitely a tone. It's definitely a vibe. It's definitely I don't know. I can't think of a good word to describe the feel of it so far, but I'm looking forward to getting back into it. The writing is superb. The translation is excellent, and I am liking this read. Uh, two books in 2 books is your suite. 2 books ongoing. One needs to be audio. If they're both visual, it's more than two, and you can feel stressed. Yeah. No, I figured you meant your sweet spot. And yeah, if I'm doing two, that's how I prefer to do them as well. All right. First sprint. Let's get into it. Let me finish my coffee, drink some water, read my book, and I'll see you in 45. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. I got through quite a bit of my book. I will say one thing about this Nomad size, which is like a pocket size book, and combined with the font size, is that it reads really quickly. I think if this was a regular size, like trade paperback, I don't think it would be super long. It's 334 pages in this edition. My guess is it would be under 200 pages normally, because even in that short sprint, I read about almost 70 pages, and that is not my normal reading sprint. I mean, reading pace. Um, so I'm thinking because of the writing style, like 45 normal pages is probably what I would have gotten if this book was a normal size, which is still fast, I know, but not 70 pages per 45 minutes fast. Anyway, I am enjoying this story. I'm liking where it's going. I'm about like halfway through. Um, and it's taking an interesting turn because something's happening in the book that I knew was going to happen based on the back of the book in terms of him meeting someone else. But the type of person his friend is and like what that's going to mean and what is going to end up being explored is slightly different than I thought. And I like that. I like when books like do something just a little bit different than indicated or sort of go in a different direction with the elements they already described. So that's what's going on with that. During the next sprint, I am going to spend 15 minutes working on the bathroom, working on cleaning while listening to the Italian. So I'll remind myself of that by pulling that up. And then I'll go back after that to reading Almond for the rest of the sprints. Jay was saying you actually have 2 audiobooks, 3 books, and 2 physical books going right now because we were talking about reading multiple books at the same time. She would need a tranquilizer to juggle all that. Oh, hey, Britta, how are you? You're on your way home from your mom's again. We'll lurk for now until after the sprint. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you, too. I hope the ride is going well and that your mom is doing well. And Jay said hi to Britta. And that basically your books fit different niches of your day. One audiobook when you're driving, one at dinner, physical book is history, and you read 10 pages with your morning tea, and the ebooks are good for waking up at 2 a.m. Okay, I like that. You have like a book for every like phase of the day. Makes sense to me. And you walked too far yesterday to go to church and get home. Oh, your knee is swollen. Oh, yeah. Okay. And so they gave you 2 cortisone shots and a little lecture. Oh, I know the temptation. Well, I hope it's feeling better now. And at least you know what the consequences will be. I don't know. It sounds awful. I'm sorry. Jay, you don't have to turn on any lights with an ebook, and you're also doing a buddy read with a friend that just started, and you're waiting for her to catch up. You know, now that you say that, Jay, I should see if I can get the edition of Arabian Nights that I'm reading on an ebook. Because reading my ebook, having it next to the bed, and like being able to read if my husband's gone to sleep early and turn off the lights and that kind of thing. I know the lighting is not good for you, but at that point it's probably the least of my worries. But yeah, that's not a bad idea. And Jay hopes the knee improves quickly, and so do we all. It's a combination of rheumatoid arthritis and osteoarthritis. You know better than to walk like that. Have you heard the expression that mind thinks you can do something and the body says hell no? Yeah, basically, right? And you don't need to read it. You know it. Sue ended up reading a YA short story called Knockdown Ginger. How was it? Did you like it? Hi, Jenny. How are you? What are you up to today? Kendra had an eating sprint, 53% into your book. And next, going to focus on the deep clean of the kitchen. Sounds good. What are you going to clean exactly, Kendra? Let me know. Give me some ideas. Denise looked a little bit online for info on a vinyl event you want to attend in October. Ooh, that's fun. And read to page 30. Storygraph says Almond is 256 pages. It depends on which edition. So that's probably like the trade paperback edition, I would guess. That still feels longer than the book reads, but it's also like the writing style is very clear and easy. It's very easy reading. So I don't know. Agatha, did your morning journaling, read some poetry, an essay by Ann Patchett, and medicated the dogs. Good start to the day. Does sound like a good start. Hi, Kristen. How are you? Really hoping to read Almond this month. Excited to see what you think. So far, so good. Like, really loving it as of right now. Think it might be a 5-star. I think there would be a lot that would have to happen for it to like bottom out and crash. Like, it's not going to fall in as like the most beautiful thing I've ever read in my entire life in terms of writing style, but the writing is like really good. And there's a lot of phrases that I do like, and I really like the way the character is being portrayed as being someone who has a condition where parts of his brain are so small that he literally feels no emotions, and just all the masking that's involved in that, how that occurs, how he operates in life, how that throws other people off or doesn't, and like all the intricacies of it are so interesting to contemplate. And like, yeah, yeah, it's good. Jay did some mulching and weeding. Ooh, you're getting the garden stuff done. Kristen's reading an arc. I thought that said my personal tea at first. I was like, what is that about? My Person by T. Matunji. You're going to try to work for the first 45 minutes of sprint and read the last 15. Oh, see, we're going to do opposites. Okay, good. Let me know how that works. Amelia will probably miss the next 2 breaks going for a walk and having dinner. Sounds excellent. Britta made it home. Yay. You need mini, mini showers. Oh, because it's 100 again. No. And muggy. That's worse than just 100. And then sit on the couch and not move again for the rest of the day. That sounds totally fair. I hope you're able to cool off. Diana, good morning. Sleeping in a bit today. That sounds nice. Not sure what you're going to read yet. Fair. Hello, Jean. How are you? Reading Your Boyfriend Needs an Exorcism? No, he doesn't. Just kidding. Take out the reading and it's just funny. Oh, bad joke, I know. Jay, you have a dedicated ebook, and so you can make the light amber. Oh, totally works for letting the partner sleep. Awesome. I'm going to have to see if I can change the lighting color. I never thought of that, but good point. Also, if you read on your phone, you select amber or even black background with white letters. Yep. You have some Audible credits, so you bought Midnight in Chernobyl and Regime Change. Sounds like some lighthearted reading there, Diana. And she's going to have to work on accepting the fact that you're housebound, tell you how to do that. Well, it doesn't sound like you have to be housebound. It just sounds like you need to be careful with the walking. And there are ways to get out. You know, driving is also a fair way to get to places. So, and then just be careful. And to stay in your home more, make your home the most awesome, comfortable, dreamlike place ever. And then you'll never want to leave. Thus my bookshelves. I never want to leave. I'm like, oh, we have to go somewhere? Okay. Do it like that. And then just go sit outside. Make a lovely garden. Read The Frog and the President and then get a pet frog. That could also be very entertaining. That would be my thought. Anyway, we have 40 seconds left to go, but I still need to change the timer here so that we have an hour on the clock. So I'm going to do that, and then we'll call that close-ish to square. Is that what I'm trying to say? And yeah, I'm going to start with my 15 minutes of the Italian. I did get new headphones while we were on vacation, so I'm going to listen to that. And then I'm going to get back to Almond because I'm really enjoying this story a lot. And do you think my ideas are probably better? I don't know. Like, I would try everything. That would be my suggestion, as well as the suggestion of my once. And just be like, look everywhere, mom. Duh. All right. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, how did your sprint go? Let me know. Mine went well. I got most of the things set up to clean my bathroom. I always forget there's like the setup sprint, and then I finally get to start cleaning. But I did listen to some more in the Italian, which is just gone wild. Like everything wild is happening. I'm in the middle of some sort of Inquisition type moment where I'm pretty sure someone's about to be tortured because there's already people being tortured in the background. So that's kind of wild. And then I didn't change the picture, but I did sit and spent most of that sprint actually reading Almond. And guys, I am loving this book. It is so good on so many levels. One, I'm going to cough. Hang on. I think I swallowed some dust or something. But one, I'm really liking the metaphors and similes in here. And it's funny because I was just thinking that. And he mentions how he doesn't like one of the similes that he just used. So I thought that was cute because it was a weird simile. And so it was fun to have it pointed out. But I like similes and metaphors, but I feel like sometimes they're done so badly in books. But the ones in here are so good. And not just that, they're not cliche, they're really interesting. Um, and they're unique and they're so fitting the situation, even though they sound kind of extreme. Because, like, the one kid is talking about how he's struggling in his relationship with his dad, and he doesn't like how his dad basically wants to change him. And he describes it as basically, all he plans is to pour concrete over my life and construct a new building of his own design. And I just think that is such great imagery. Like, you totally understand what he's saying there. And in that moment when he says it, it's just so powerful. Like, he tells you every problem that he's having with his dad in that one sentence. And I love that. And then there's like, followed up by a silly simile that's used to describe this girl. Also, because it's a coming of age story and the kid is running a bookstore, there are lots of fun references to other books, not always by name, which is interesting. And there's a little bit of David Copperfield esque going on in here, including the fact that Dora was just introduced. And I was like, oh boy, here we go. And have the similes for Dora already started getting kind of silly? Yes. And I appreciate that. So, yeah, I'm really enjoying this book. I'm now on page 230. The book edition that I have is only 330. So I think I might actually finish this today in the next, like, I'm going to say 3 sprints, which that would be exciting. Wasn't expecting that, but I'm definitely going to keep reading it. So, unless it somehow messes up at the end, I'm going to like it. And also, sometimes I feel like the characterization and characters in books from like Japan and Korea that they can feel somewhat cold and aloof and removed. And I feel like that is true for this one particular character in the book, for the protagonist. But it actually makes sense of him as a character. Like, he's supposed to be an unemotional person. And then there are more warm people around him and someone who's overly emotional in his life. And so I think it all plays well off of each other. Like, he has a good foil so that he doesn't just seem oddly unemotional for no reason. And like, are you alive inside? And the answer is no. Like, he's a relatable unemotional, actually. Hey, Marcella, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Thanks for joining. And hello to everybody else who joined and may or may not have said hello. If you're lurking, I hope you're having a good time. And Holly, hello to you as well. Oh, I'm living with the Leals. You're also here. You just woke up, and I'm excited to have you here sprinting as well. Holly got your buddy read with G, and reading the Stand with Your King group, and finally getting to Bat Eater. Also, buddy read Lion with your dad, but DNF'd it. That's a lot of buddy reads going on, so not too bad that one's down. Britta said, Housebound, no way. One of your best friends is in a wheelchair since his teenage years, and he gets around more than you do. Yeah, absolutely. There are lots of ways to still get around if you can figure it out. So I hope that's possible for you, Anne. You still seem like you have quite a bit of mobility left in you, but just maybe not long walks on your feet, to Britta's point. Meg, your sister's wedding was last night. Ooh, congratulations to her. Great time and went smoothly. Excellent. You did a lot of dancing. Fun. Going to decompress and read today when you don't have a pet to sit. When I don't have a pet sit. Let me get the words in the correct order. Sounds like a great day and a great evening. For those who like sci-fi horror, you recommend William. It's a novella about an AI robot who goes rogue. I mean, I don't know if I like sci-fi horror, but I like sci-fi where like science goes wrong, which is almost every sci-fi book. Like, isn't technically all of sci-fi horror, with like the rare exception? Like, there is always some horror element, even if it's not scary. So my question for you would be, was it scary? Or was it just like horrific happenings? And was it violent and gruesome? Holly loved William. But I was saying to Holly, when will you and G start the 8th life? Holly, unfortunately, the author died, but you want to read his other book. What a loss. Oh, that's too bad. And Holly says, Guten Tag, Britta. We started Saturday. Actually, maybe it's Abend. Yeah. Guten Abend. I took one semester of German and loved it. I want to try again. You should. Good sense the sentence structure makes sense. Does it, Holly? Does it? I mean, it makes sense within itself. Like, it's easy to learn and it's very structured. Though I can never I feel like there's certain languages though, Holly, where I can guess what the word in that language will be just based on how they construct other words. German, never gonna guess a word correctly. Like, couldn't even imagine. Especially for nouns. Never. It's just before 5 p.m. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, so evening. Sue had breakfast and updated your reading journals. You're thinking of going back to bed. Only slept 2 hours and it's catching up with you. Oh, yeah, it would. Yeah, this is a good time to go back to bed. Not too late. Holly was saying to Britta, the area you said you were moving to sounds incredibly beautiful. Please tell me you yodel. I'm not thinking so. Sherry was saying took the dog out for a long walk and coffee and got to 15%. Nice. Hey, Mickey, how are you? Working and lurking. Oh, it's a holiday. Well, I'm sorry you're having to work on it. Hope everyone's having a lovely day. I am. You're reading Hurricane Season, not enjoying it. And The Pretender and loving it. Well, at least you've got one that's working well for you. Marcella read 60 pages in Death of the Author by Nydia Okorafor. How are you liking it, Marcella? G just checked Libby right as some books were added. First in life for everything not released yet. Ooh, that is a feeling. That reminds me of that song too. What a feeling. Anyway, Jay, great sprint. Got more outside chores done and now reading Animal Spiral and drinking your second cuppa. And Britta was saying to Marcella, ooh, just got that book. Do you like it? Right? That's what I want to know. And Elkie, hey, you loved Almond. Oh, I know. It's so good. It's so good on so many levels. Like, it's sweet and sad and violent, but like appropriately violent. Like, that's something that I always have. Like, I feel like Korean literature can be like very like in your face graphic violence on the page, but I don't feel like it's gratuitous. I feel like, no, this is really what it's like when this happens in life. It's like a different version of realism, I feel like, where they're not just going to like off page have somebody beat up. Like, they're going to bring you into that experience for better or worse. Diana's listening to The Romance of the Forest. How are you liking that? How far are you in? I liked that book a lot more than I expected to. Kristen got to 36% of your book and got set up for work now to just actually get it done. Hey, Melina, how are you? Ooh, reading Lady Audley's Secret. far. I've got that one, and I really do intend to get to it one day eventually. Elke's almost finished with the Merciless ones. Only about 20 pages left. Feel like you've been reading it for ages. Jay was saying to Britta that you enjoyed Deathly the Author. It reads more like lit fic. That's what I felt like it would. So approach that like that rather than genre fiction. Denise watched a video about the Vinyl Summit and did a little reading. Switch to percent instead of pages since you're reading on your phone. Makes sense. Only 7% in. Going to shower and call your sister. Sounds good. Britta said, thanks for letting me know. Elke, oh, actually, only 7 pages left. Nice. Marcella is really enjoying it so far. Sorry, I'm going through these faster so we can get back to our spread. I'm a little over. Holly was saying, Denise, I worked at Amoeba for years and love vinyl. That's cool. And called a friend who's a carpenter. He's come by to see what is involved in redoing the basement bathroom. Oh, you need a walk-in shower. That makes sense. And you ordered your groceries online. See, you're doing it, Anne. Denise, your Barnes& Noble's order arrived. What did you get? Oh, I'm getting something fun today that will hopefully arrive in time for us to have fun with it. I'll tell you what it is when it arrives. Sometimes a great notion, nesting, the left and the lucky, and meet me in Paris. Some great choices there. I hope you enjoyed them, Denise. Nina, hello, lurking because of migraine. No, not the migraine. I'll talk softly and quietly for you. I hope you feel better soon. I'm glad you're still able to enjoy the company. And hello, reading all the books. You're reading One by One by Frida McFadden. You've never read any of her books, about halfway through and enjoying it. So many suspicious people. I love that. Well, hey, if you like her work, she's pretty prolific. Good morning, Michelle. Getting over an autoimmune flare. But feeling better than you did this weekend. That's good, at least. Going to try and work and finish Women Talking. It is an interesting writing style, but you haven't DNF'd. Yeah, don't DNF it. Like, I feel like it's a writing style that you kind of have to get used to. But then once you do, I really kind of started to like where it went. And in the end, I got used to it and it didn't bother me. No yodels for Britta. Hurricane Season is a tough read. Yeah, that's another book. Lots of violence. William is violent and gruesome. Okay, not for me. Hey, Sarah, quick hi before the end of the break. Yes, there you go. Sneak it in. Jay, it's interesting how many books are about shared consciousness have come to you recently. Oh, interesting. Longing for connection, destructiveness of alienation, etc. Sarah just finished up some YouTube stuff and getting to your workday. Also started your last 2 weeks in your current job and starting a new one later. Awesome. I hope that goes well for you. Is it in the same field, like same area, or are you doing something totally different, Sarah? And Nina gave some heart. Michelle, may you need to find an audiobook. The neighbors are building a deck. Oh, deck building and music? That should be illegal. Oh, charging the headphones. Do. I hope they're noise canceling. And Mickey seconds the point about women talking. Yeah. Nice. And to Britta, you don't know whether it's a translation or the editing of the English translation, but you're unimpressed with the writing style. Darn. And Britta says, congrats on the new job to Sarah. Yes, always exciting. Well, hopefully exciting, right? Anyway, okay, I'm going to go back to cleaning my bathroom, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to knock out a whole bunch more in almond, and I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. Sorry, I was like had the timer on my phone, but apparently that got off at some point. Anyway, fortunately I heard the bell go off or whatever it's called, the alarm to come back. Did that seem fast to anybody other than just me? I feel like the time really went by, but it's nice and sunny outside. My goodness, it's bright out. I'm gonna have to see what it actually looks like outside because it is blue skies and gorgeous. And my computer says it's only 77, which sounds amazing. Anyway, I have 30 pages left to go. Did I clean any of my bathroom? No. I like walked over there, did something else, and sat and read while I was doing that something else. And then I had lunch and read some more. And now all I've done that whole sprint was read. But guys, things are getting so tense. I don't know. I don't know if I can handle. I I don't know what's gonna happen, but I don't think it's gonna be anything good. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, like according to my phone, we still had 15 minutes left, but like I said, I think like I have it on in the background in case I walk away. I can make sure that no one's, chat bombing us. But I don't know. We'll just go with what the timer says. Sarah's saying, oh, it's the same field. Okay, just new company, but the actual job description seems less stressful than your current one. Ooh, I hope that's the case. That would be lovely to do the same thing with less stress. A plus plus. Yeah, you're very welcome. And one of these cats is about to end up in his crate. Uh-oh. Cat's behaving badly. Michelle's going to finish Women Talking. You've been so slumpy. Have finished one book in 2 months. Oh no. Women Talking is not something you would recommend to break a slump. Yeah, no. But apparently it's working for you. Okay. Well, hey, there's always that possibility. I mean, I feel like it's one that could or couldn't. Like, I don't feel like it's a hard book to get into, but it's also not easy to slip into. So, hey, Nikki, how are you? You're reading 1984 and you're 36% in. And Jay says, hi to Nikki. You just started a buddy read with a friend of 1984. That first chapter is really something. Mm-hmm. Hey, Paul, how are you? You're not reading right now. Okay, I hope you're still getting stuff done or whatever you want. You read Animal Farm in high school, but never read 1984 before. It's good so far, just kind of slow going. That's how I would describe the whole thing. Honestly, after having read both of them, I prefer Animal Farm. And not even because it's shorter. Like, I just feel like you get all the same ideas in a much better package. But I think 1984 is good, like a good flushing out of all of it. Viviana, good afternoon. You'll be reading It by Stephen King. Nice. Nikki's listening to an audio. How are you buddy reading it if you're doing it physically or on audiobook? Hello, Aisha. How are you? Good afternoon. You're reading Baldwin, a Love Story. It's amazing. I've heard nothing but good things about that. Read If Beale Street Could Talk because it was his birthday. Oh, learning Baldwin loved Dickens too. Good taste. Jay was saying that you're doing it on an ebook. And Nikki wanted to know how you're liking it, Jay. Jay was saying you're just amazed you don't remember much from when you read it as teens. That was like my whole experience this past year with the high school required reading challenge. I was like, I physically recall reading the book, don't physically remember the book. Talking about how it's hitting us different this time around. The world has changed. Yes. Nikki got to 38%. Nice. Eleanor, hello. Just joined in the middle of the last sprint. I hope you're well. Let us know what you're up to today if you like. Kelly, hello. Happy time zone to you. You're working on catching up after being out of town last weekend. I hear you there. I'm slowly catching up. I don't think I'm catching up at all. Jay's on chapter 5 in your book today. I'm glad it wasn't just me, Nikki, who was like, was that really a full sprint? I don't know. Kristen, you're on your computer and for some reason it paused, but you came back on time because you accidentally left me on the TV downstairs and heard it and was like, wait a minute. Okay, See, I'm wondering if maybe like it did pause somewhere. Like not the Flocus and StreamYard part, but something else. Because I'm like, I don't think mine paused, but I was definitely off by 15 minutes. And like you, I only caught it because I had it somewhere else. Marcella had dinner and put a little laundry, going back to some reading next sprint. Thank you for that reminder, Marcella. I need to start my laundry. Oh, my nose itches. I have some towels I want to get done. Amelia's back from dinner, a quick walk. It's still too hot. Back to reading. Sounds good. Hope you had a good dinner and a nice walk, even though probably a hot, sticky walk. Jay read some Animal Spirit and then texted your friend about a buddy read of 1984. See above for what you're thinking so far. Agatha started the Library of Unruly Treasures for middle grade March discussion this August, liking it so far. Okay, so you've cooled off sufficiently. Yay, Britta. Maybe you can start reading. Yeah, falling asleep sounds like what's going to happen. Like you've cooled yourself off and now your body's going to be like, great, thanks, night. Amelia was saying hi to Sarah. And he is exhausting, Jay. I totally agree. None of us know what happened to that hour. I think some funky business happened, though. You took a shower, went out to your garage to talk to your son. He spends a lot of time out there working on things in the summer. I mean, I kind of understand that. Like, the weather is good, but it's also hot. I guess garages aren't quite as hot as outside, but still. Amberly, hello. How are you? You have an ambitious list of things to do. You're going to be reading The Last Kingdom while you get things done. Awesome. And Britta loved Baldwin, A Love Story. Brilliant book. Nice. I think Anne read it and liked it as well. Pirate, being kind of chill today. Got some breakfast and coffee. Now we're reading Remarkably Bright Creatures before you get to the to-do list. Sounds good. G, friends, what veggies should you use for a minestrone soup? I mean, you have to go with the classic onion, carrot, celery, right? And then I don't know. What's another good hearty? You could do parsnip instead of carrots. I don't know, but I feel like the classic three. You're gonna stop by the grocery store and curious of people's favorites. I'm so bad at coming up with ideas like that. Hey, Paula, how are you? Swing in to hug the like button while you schedule this month's sprints. Sounds good. Baldwin's writing is exquisite. I could definitely see yellow squash tasting good with that. But you'd have to add it like towards the very end so it's not complete mush. But that's a solid pick, Jay. I like that. Isn't the area you're moving to not the one with the most sunshine in Germany, Britta? Is that true? Hopefully not. And reading all the books, 2 more people in your book are missing and assumed dead or severely injured. Oh no, they figured out the compass isn't working correctly for some reason. One person feels as if they're being watched. I feel like you've gone from suspicious people to suspicious things. Hey, Tony, how are you? You just finished work and going to be sprinting until you finish your current read for book club tomorrow. I hope you're well also. Nikki would prefer Animal Farm so far, but you're trying to be open, so you'll have to at least read and listen to both of his books. No, I think it's good to read both because I think it's definitely one where people will probably have a preference, but I think both are good in different ways. Like I like 1984 because it gives you the most clear context and background, I feel like. I think you need the Austrian mountains for yodeling. You definitely need mountains, I feel like. You can't yodel in a valley or a plain. Molly had lunch and watched some YouTube last sprint. And your hometown, you'll buy an AC. There you go. Fresh start. Kristen, you should really start your laundry too. Too many things to do that aren't finishing work. Nikki said hi to Kelly, Pirate. You'll set an hour timer on your phone and came back right when I started the break. So you think it worked correctly. Good. Oh, you did towels. Oh gosh, it's funny. I know, we're all like, oh yeah, laundry, dang. Hello, the sweetheart. How are you? So glad you finally caught the stream in time. I am too. And glad you upload them to your page afterwards, though, because they help you focus. Great. Listening to the audiobook of Meet Me in the Garden. Nice. Britta, onions, carrots, and celeries are a must for minestrone. Everything else is whatever is available for seasonal vegetables. Yep. Aisha says it really is. Good call, Jay. Britta, that's a holy trinity in soup. Yeah. Tomatoes. I could see tomatoes being good too. Nikki said hi to Paula. Living with the Leals. Didn't get any reading done. Changed into clothes. Ate breakfast. Yay, yay. Definitely can't be yodeling in the city. I mean, there are some, hard surfaces that it would bounce well off of, but it would also bounce off people's eardrums in an annoying fashion. Ooh, some wine. Yes, gee. And a minestrone soup for sure. Anna, you spent the last couple of sprints switching between folding laundry and reading. Yeah, I mean, we got to do what works. Okay, I'm truly going to clean my bathroom for the first 15 minutes of this, and then I'm going to finish almond because I'm right at the key point. And Paula just wanted to say hi to Allie real quick, and a dash of balsamic. Not all of these at the same time, though, because that might be a bit much. All right, I'm going to start our timer. I will see you guys in an hour. Let us know what you end up getting for your soup. Hello. Welcome back from that sprint. How is everybody? I just realized slash decided it was time to start a new reading journal. So that's what I'm just getting into. Here's my next reading journal. I've decided that I do kind of like having reading journals that give at least some prompts and a lot or a little space because I feel like they ask me different questions and make me think different things about books. And then they also look pretty on your bookshelves. I mean, who's not gonna be mad about that? And I love stationery. So yeah, this is one that I have and I'm excited to use it. I had a choice between this one, and this one. This one being probably the most intense because it has like 4 or 5 pages that you can fill out. And sometimes like that mood hits just right. And I'm like, yeah, I have like a whole essay I need to write on this book. That's not the mood I'm in right now. This one is a bit more like what are the vibes that are going on? And this one is a bit more like sentimental reflections on your reading, which is definitely what I'm feeling right now because I finished Almond. And guys, quite a few of you after I started reading or when I hauled this were like, oh, let us know what you think. That sounds really interesting. It was more than interesting. It was so good. It's 5 stars. You guys are the first to know because my review of this isn't coming out until September, probably, because I had to like front load a whole bunch of videos for vacation. But I will read and reread this book, and there's so many like sweet, thoughtful things in it, and it was fun reading also because they referred to like different things that my son experienced in Korea. And I also feel like he'd really be able to relate to this character. Like, he's a very stoic person, and he has emotions, but he's not quick to show them. He's definitely a like thoughtful, introverted, all my emotions are here inside, and then eventually they come out. And so I think you could relate to that part of this character as well. I know I could. And it was a beautiful story. And just, I like, I almost want to open it and reread it. Yeah, it was really good. And don't worry, Aries, you made it in time. The break just started and it's a long break. So we have some time to sit and chat. So let's get to it. Let me see what's going on. The rest of the day, well, I'll get to what I'm doing the rest of the day later. Let me chat with you instead of chatting with myself. What am I doing? What are you doing, Nicole? Still talking to yourself. That's what I'm doing. Nikki using mom's account. Oh, what? I'm so confused. You're using your mom's account? Is that what's happening? And well, the contractor said yes. What you need can be done. Yay! The cost is going to depend on how fancy and pretty you want it to be. He said, "Did you just want a plain shower or one with tiles?" I'd, I'd go a plain shower. Tiles require so much cleaning. He's coming back tomorrow evening with pictures and samples, and you're now confused. Oh, why are you confused? And hello, how are you? You finally made it. I mean, even though I already said hello to you earlier. Aisha, it truly is. Baldwin will break your heart in the most beautiful way. Your highlighter was working overtime. Your reread of If Bill Street Could Talk. You've loved him since your teens. Aww. You're reading Buffalo Hunter. Cibola Byrne writes of the Starling and Sea of Charms. You got a lot going on. Sounds good. Two brain on and two brain off books. Oh yeah, okay, I got you. That makes sense. Yeah, it's good to have like fine, light, and then like dark, heavy, thoughtful. Aisha was saying to Aries, you're reading Baldwin, a love story, and it's brilliant. Jay likes that way of describing the books. Right now, reading Animal Spiral, a brain on book, but the fall bulb catalog just arrived. I love that that's like the brain off book and like the fun side read. And I did look this up. I do want some flux. I didn't realize somehow that that's what it's called. Probably because when I saw it at a botanical garden. And so the main thing that stood out was the like super fancy scientific name. But my neighbor has some flux in her front yard and it's so pretty. but I feel like I need to do a different color or she's just going to think I'm copycatting her, which I would. But my front door is red and all the other accents I have outside are red. So I feel like I need some red flux. I don't know if I'll be able to find that, but I love the purple version of it. Yeah, okay, fall. I'm on it. Book Mail, Uncertain Suns and Other Stories, a startling and masterful collection exploring familial love and trauma, society and tech anxieties, identity and class, and alternate and near future irrealities, comes highly recommended. Is that by Thomas Ha or Thomas Hardy? Sounds good either way. 12 stories, 260 pages. Sounds fun. Thanks for sharing your enthusiasm. Sue's back, feeling a little more rested. Good. Fed the cats and listening to Elsie Silver's a photo finish. Fun. Hi, Jane. You got going for the day. We'll be working on finishing regime change. After you have some coffee, make some breakfast. Sounds good. Oh, it's a civic holiday. Well, I hope you enjoy it. And Holly said, gee, call me California, but you'd add some kale and cannoli beans. I mean, that is good, though, when done well in a soup. So I don't blame you. And you got to have beans and minestrone. Otherwise, is it really minestrone? Kale and cannoli beans, cannellini beans would be your add to the soup, too. Yeah, that sounds good. Marcella, is anyone getting freaked out by that Anne Radcliffe book cover looking? Oh, I'm sorry. Here, I'll change it. I'll change it. That's such a good point, especially because his head's just popping up over the corner. There, is that better? I mean, at least he had a flower in him, right? Taking the edge off just a little bit. What type of reading journal is it? The one that I'm going to use? It's by Papier. See? That's the brand it is. And I can show you the pages. It's got these nice sort of like natural fiber looking pages. But, ooh, did you hear my son sneeze? And it's 4 pages of journaling. This page is just like what the book is generally about and the dates you read it and a summary. It has room for your favorite quotes. If you'd like to read it again and you can explain why, if you'd recommend the book and why. Your first impressions, your final thoughts, and your key takeaways. See, I like ones that have room for notes. And then there's a whole page for extra notes. And you get that for every single book. So I do like that. So I will probably be using it to put notes on books while I'm reading them and then to write up my little assessments. So don't be surprised if starting in September, that's what my reviews sound like. Straight out of there. You're just glad you're not reading it? That's so funny. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to traumatize you guys with my book cover. Kelly finished the developmental edit for your author. Start the next manuscript tomorrow, which is a proofread. And now to order Chinese for lunch. Ooh, that sounds good. I know. Journals are so good. You do need to read Almond. Almond is my type of sentimental novel where, like, it's sweet. I want to hug the book when it's done. And, like, I feel all sorts of emotions. But it's not like, it doesn't make me feel like it's sappy. You know what I mean? Like, there's that line. And it was just so sweet and meaningful, yet harsh and real and cruel and beautiful. Amelia made it to 75%. Nice. You made the the chat. Hey, Christy, you just joined. Working on catching up on your daily reading. Got behind on your Tennessee trip and being sick afterwards. Ooh, not being sick. Hoping to get to more fun reading later. I hope that for you as well, and I hope you're feeling better. Anna hung up your last load of laundry. That's you done with laundry for today. Nice. Mine just finished, so I need to switch it over. Amberly got to page 201 out of 329 in The Last Kingdom, did some laundry, and now trying to figure out if you have a book for this month's Herkiad side quest. I haven't even looked into that, though I've heard of them. Ooh, sorry for the door slamming. Goodness. Amelia, did this... you did miss the reading journals. Please show them again. Sure. This is the one. Did you hear when I talked about it? I'm sure I'll show it again. This is the next one. This one is a bit more like vibes of the book. And I think it's also just 2 pages. Nope, that's not even the right pages. 2 pages that look like this. But this one's like, oh, the cover. What did you think about the cover? Why did you choose the book? Your favorite passage? Did the reading change you in any way? I like thinking about that. It has an area for ratings down there. And then there's this one that's like everything you've ever thought or felt about the book while you were reading it. And this one, like I said, has like the most pages dedicated to each book. So that's not even the start. So you have like general information and star rating. You have how you discovered the book, what the book's about, your summary of the whole book. You have main characters, favorite character, why you liked that character, theme, style, quotes. It still goes on. And then your review, first impressions, your review, what you liked most, what you disliked. This is generally how I've been writing my reviews right now. And then it keeps going with other books in the series, other books by the author, books with similar themes that you might want to read. I mean, you're going to know so much about that book by the time you're done thinking about it. Like I said, that's the intense one. I'm going with this one that's more like, oh, let's like on soft paper think about, our soul. You started a brain off book and fell asleep regardless. Well, I mean, it turned your brain off. It did its job. Anna's getting your bathroom redone this fall, and the contractor recommended larger tile in the shower because the small ones are a pain to keep clean. Just skip the tile. Tile should be anywhere but in a shower. We just need to stop that tiled shower look. It's just a no. Not flux flocks. Oh, flocks. Oh, like flocks of geese, but flocks. I thought it was flux. Is there a flower that's flux, but just not that one? Flocks like fox, but with an L. Okay, got it. Flocks. And saw Buffalo Hunter is out in paperback finally. Nice. For all us paperback people. You have hot pink flocks, purple, lavender, and you're going to get pink. So there's no red. Is there red? I'd like some red. I feel like that would be vibrant and wild. You fell asleep listening to Rites of the Sterling yesterday. It's not the book's fault. You were just very tired. That's fair. Pirates back inside, putting laundry away. Oh, I need to hang some laundry outside. That sounds great. Bad for my allergies, but great smelling. J. Thomas Ha. I'm going to sneeze. I felt that one coming. Okay, one of his stories was nominated for a Hugo this year. Oh, it is Thomas Ha. Okay, that wasn't like Thomas Hardy. But it could have been based on that description. Teresa, hello, starting a new book today. Not sure when you feel like reading. Sounds fair. Hello, Kiana. How are you? Britta, the queen of scary book covers. I know. I was thinking of the short story collection. I almost mentioned it, Britta. I do like to just throw up those scary, creepy covers, don't I? Oh, you don't have to show them a third time. Agatha already asked. Oh, sorry. Well, there you go. Over and over. You could tell your son we could hear him sneeze all the way to Germany. I will let him know. You really tell her flux. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother all you gardening people with my flux. Molly's using a random notebook you found to create your own reading journal. Yeah, that's the one that I just finished. That way you can keep track of the reading challenges you want to participate in. Nice. Amelia, didn't know that you are easy to scare. Oh, yeah. That was for Britta. Aries tried using a reading journal, but tracking your books with Storygraph is what works best for you. I can track my books there. I don't use my reading journals to track them. I like them to think about what I think about them. To spell it out literally. There were more. Oh yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad showing them again helped. And you're reading John of John by Douglas Stewart. You can see the progression of his writing from his first book, Shuggy Bane. His main characters have also aged. You like the simple journals. Those had too many questions. Some of them do. That's why I was like, no, I'm not in a like 1,000 questions one. Sometimes I like that, but I'm not there right now. You're all too sheltered. We had a bear next door yesterday, and it only registered as a bit concerning here. Like, keep an eye out. How many books can you record in each? They vary. Um, this one is not, well, I mean, it depends on how many books you read, right? This one only holds 30, but I have learned that because I like stationery, I don't actually want any notebook to hold a lot of anything because then I can't use my other notebooks. But that one holds 30. This blue one holds an unnumbered amount. I don't know. The blue one doesn't say, but the blue one, they're only 2 pages long. So I'm guessing at least 50. And this pink one, you know, it is nice when they do tell you. But the pink one has a lot at the beginning and the end. Does it tell me? Sometimes they tell you, you know what I'm saying? The pink one I'm thinking probably has the least. I'm guessing the pink one also, this one also has 30 just because the reviews are so long. Like that one's like I'm planning on writing about the book. All right. Let me finish up the comments and we'll go back into our next sprint. You got 39% in 1984. Good job. Amelia, you have to say you loved Shuggie Bain and having a hard time with John of John. Interesting. You haven't seen a read, but haven't really looked. Thank you. No, as far as you know, genre readers aren't likely to recommend Hardy, no pew pew or swords. Kristen still didn't start your laundry, but did take out the trash and almost done with your first of 2 reports you need to finish. Hopefully you can finish this and maybe half of the second the next sprint. And Christy's feeling better. Good. And I'm saying to Amelia, without a spoiler, what is the problem with John of John? John of John. I'm saying Jean of Jean now. Kiana, you're good. Trying to decide if you want to read Circe or Dungeon Crawler Carl next. Ooh. What are you in the mood for? They're both fairly adventurous, just different ways. Amelia, you find it too unnecessarily detailed and slow, and you're doing it as a buddy read, and your buddy reader is loving it. Britta, you feel that Douglas Stewart is writing the same book over and over again, or maybe he's just not for you. He wasn't for me. I thought Shuggie Bain was good, but I didn't love it, and I haven't read any of his other work because his books just sound like and feel like they would feel similar to me. And because I didn't like Shuggie Bain, not for any particular reason, I was just thought it kind of went on and on and on. And I was like, this is all okay. I just didn't read more. So I don't know. I hear you, Britta. I guess that's what I'm saying. Okay, Dungeon Crawler Carl. Good choice. Good choice. All right, let's go into our next sprint so we can all start our books. I'm going to finish writing this write up. I'm going to clean my bathroom and listen to the Italian. Sorry, the scary book cover's coming back. Okay. Was that really an hour? That was hands down the fastest hour we have had yet today. Um, that's all I can say about that. And yeah, I'll take the book cover down. I just thought that was funny. Anyway, I will say he's just as sketchy in the book as he is on that cover. I might read this book at some point today. So we'll just say that's what I'm working on. Because I have listened to the Hour of the Italian that I was hoping to get to today. And if I do some more reading today, it probably will be from this book here. So I'll leave that there for now. How about that? As a compromise? Anyway, just wanted to see if you guys were paying attention. My sprint went well. I did actually get cleaning in my bathroom done, which is great. And now I'm just playing a journaling game for a little bit while I was finishing listening to the last of the Italian. How could I forget the name? Um, and yeah, I'm probably going to play this game for a little bit more. I'm going to do some of my physical therapy that I'm always supposed to keep up on my back and legs. And I really wanted to go for a walk today, but I went outside when it was 77 and it was so crazy humid that I was like, I'm not doing that to myself. So I might go for an indoor walk at some point, as in turn on my audiobook and walk around in the background, not in this background, but in the background of the rest of my house. So we'll see how that goes. John of John is his third book, yeah. And a lot of people really like him. DCC versus Cersei. Do you feel like a beer or a glass of wine? Fair. You think DCC because you heard it's funny. Let me know if you find it funny. I thought it was a well written book. I did not find it funny. If you don't do alcohol, tap water, Perrier. Oh, Britta, but two more Shiggy Banes is just too many for you. Oh, Britta. And his main character in Shiggy Bane was a child, Mungo was a teenager, and John of John is a young man. Oh, I see what you mean. Like his character is literally getting older. Do you feel like it's the same character though, Anne? I mean, I know it's not literally the same character, but do you feel like it could be? Bruno was saying Perrier to Jay. You got your first job offer because you ordered Perrier during the job interview lunch. They were like, we like this person. And this was about the book cover. It's creepy, Britta. Come on. Big googly eyes. Cersei's one of Holly's all-time favorites. And Jay was saying, yeah, Dungeon Crawler Carl probably isn't resume material. You wish you could read it again for the first time, Holly. The author has long COVID and hasn't released a novel since. I didn't realize that. Oh, that's such a shame. This is Madeline Miller you're talking about? I did not know that. You love googly eyes on just about anything. Thank you. Thank you. Who was it at one point that started putting googly eyes on all their books that had eyes on the cover? I thought that was hilarious. I was like, all books should probably come like that. Oh, reading all the books, so many twists and turns and unlikable people. Definitely a reread for you. Nice. You seem to enjoy it. Amelia, you replied to Nicole Britta, but yes, you can see some similarities in Shitty Bane and John and John, but the story is definitely different. Religious beliefs and their consequences play a big role. And the picture reminds Diana of Igor from the movie Young Frankenstein. Interesting. Aries, you heard a lot of sirens while you were waiting for your train and really scared you. Oh no. I hope whoever that was for is okay, and I'm glad that you're okay. You had barely any rain and record heat in the last couple of days. You fear that it started burning somewhere. Oh. Yeah, well, hopefully not. Speaking of rain, we drove home from our trip, and it was supposed to rain all day. Fortunately, that did not happen. It was mainly a good trip. Until we got an hour from home, and then it was like Sharknado. And that's what I'm now going to call it when it's like tornado weather, but it's raining so hard that sharks probably could exist in the environment. Because literally, as we're sitting at the gas station, because literally the whole highway just pulled over, we were all like, what's the point? Like, you couldn't see anything, you couldn't drive, nobody was really driving. We were all just kind of floating along on the river known as the road. And so we pulled off the highway while we still could see enough to do so as the tornado sirens are going off and we're getting alarms on our phone. And I'm like, there's nowhere where we can go. So we pull over to this gas station and things calm down slightly. But the river next to us is like, I'm sorry, the street next to us is becoming a river. And like, you know that the water is coming down hard when like your sewer drains start bubbling because like, yeah, they just can't keep up. So that was happening for a bit. And we were like, wow. And we were just watching people just drive through it. And I'm like, who's gonna like flood out their engine first? Fortunately, no one. The rain stopped. Everybody was fine. We saw no tornadoes. That doesn't mean there was one. My son got out to get combos while it was pouring. And then he couldn't find the door to the gas station because one of them was locked. And for some reason, he went to another part. It was it was kind of a mess and funny all at the same time. And then we drove for 10 minutes after the rain calmed down, and then it was sunny and bright the rest of the drive home. So, yeah, Sharknado. There you go. Amelia wants to read, but you're so sleepy. Oh, I hate when that happens. Was the book sending you over the edge, Aries? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jay read the first story in the Ha book. Excellent, but waking up what we chose to see when we chose not to. When we choose not to. Ooh. Your cat Simba is licking your backpack. Love that name for a cat. You're just glad he's letting me eat in peace. Well, there you go. I mean, if he's got to lick something, rather your backpack than your food. Kiana's working, so no reading for you. Okay. Marcella, no reading, but you caught up on some Discord servers and you hung up the laundry. Nice. Oh, I need to switch my laundry to the dryer still. Kristen finished one report. You overestimated your abilities. Maybe you can finish the last one in one sprint or two if we don't overestimate again. Britta was saying to Holly, yeah, really sad, but she will release a new short story novella in the fall. Oh, that's good. At least she's able to get out a novella or a short story. That's got to be hard for her as well. Like more for her than for us. Amberly got to page 229, did some laundry, vacuumed the living room, washed some hand spun. This next sprint will be lunch and hopefully another chapter. Sounds good. And Sarah finished your meetings for the day. It's such a weird day because it's just you telling people you're leaving the company. Oh, yeah. I've had that day at work. That is always a weird day. Well, hopefully in a good way or as good as it can be. It does have some funny things in it. You're right, Sue. Jay found some humor in Dungeon Crawler Carl, but it's definitely more adventure than humor. Yeah, I would agree. And political everything. 30 pages left for Amelia. Yeah, that's a weird feeling. Yeah. And Christy did 3 of your daily reads and replied to some text and messages from earlier. Nice. So I think during this next sprint, I need to put my laundry in the dryer. I don't know why I couldn't say that. I need to finish my bathroom. It's pretty much done. I'm just using my new mop. There's the mop mentioned for the day, Amelia. I need to clean the floors in my bathroom. And then I want to vacuum my bedroom really well. And I'm probably going to mop that as well. I don't know why, but my house is like super dusty right now. And not just because we've gone away. Like, I think I need to change my air filter, even though it shouldn't be time to do that. And I think when my HVAC people come this fall, if it hasn't gotten better by then, I'm going to ask them to test our air ducts to make sure like there's a tight seal everywhere. Because I just feel like somewhere like dust is just leaking into the house. So yeah, that's my plan. Amelia, you are on it, or at least you're on Storygraph. I have not started it yet. I'm starting it tomorrow. That's the plan. But the number of times I've said I'm currently reading East of Eden and then go, yeah, no, I'm not. So we'll see. We'll see. You'll have to watch the meter on Storygraph to see if I actually read it. Next sprint, she's going to take a nap. Sounds awesome. Marcella will probably go to bed during the next sprint. Well, have a good night and thanks for joining. I hope you have a great week. And Jay says, bye, Marcella. Sweet dreams. Good night from Amelia and from Britta. And Sarah, just realized you never said the books you're currently reading. No, you didn't. I didn't think you were doing any reading. Pretty Girls by Karen Slaughter, and also The Twilight Zone. Ooh, fun. And Christine, your house is so dusty, but you've had your ducks all cleaned out and had a blower door test to find gaps. It's rough. Okay, maybe it's just this year. Is this year just dusty? I don't know what's going on, but I'm glad it's not just me, even though I wish it was neither of us. Easter Eden is a 1 day book for you. Yeah, well, my 1 day might be tomorrow, as in I might read it for 1 day tomorrow. We'll see. Anyway, I'll see you guys when we get back. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? There's going to be some talking in the background because, for whatever reason, my son's talking to his friend in the background. I mean, not for whatever reason, but they're playing a game in the background and he's in the room right next to me. Anyway, my sprint went well. I still have to clean my floors because I did something else. Oh, I switched around all the laundry and prepped something else during part of that time. So I'm going to finish cleaning my floors in this next sprint. Words are becoming a struggle. That's all I know at this point. So let me see what you guys got up to. I swear now that I'm not reading, time is going by fast. How does that work? Oh, I just entered the teleprompter. I don't even know what that means. Can I actually make a teleprompter that will prompt me to say things? That could be useful for something. Okay, Kristen, you seem to clean more often than you do. No, I just clean on Mondays. So it looks like I clean often. Notice how slowly I am cleaning one bathroom. I'm only spending 15 minutes at a time cleaning it, and I'm not focusing on it that whole 15 minutes. So this is the worst way to clean right now. G was saying to Sarah, the 2 weeks notice period was so freeing last time you did it. Basically, that's a problem for someone else. Yeah. And Jay, you're in the desert. Dust is your atmosphere. That is true. My house has never been as dusty as when I lived in the desert. But with the dust there, it feels a little cleaner, a little less yuck. I don't feel like that's really the case. But I feel like everything is dusty there and it's dry and it kind of floats around and it cleans up nicely. I don't know. Sarah, you're loving the aspect of it, that G was talking about. There's especially a huge project that has been a pain, and you're looking forward to transitioning it to someone else. There you go. You reread East of Eden earlier this year and looking forward to teens and young adults reacting to Kathy in the Netflix adaptation. Fair. And she said, you feel you hope all goes well. Yeah, the mop is back. You thought East of Eden was okay. We'll see how I feel. I don't know. Could be anything. Defenestration is your favorite word. That's also my husband's favorite word, which is why I know what it means. See what Charms is very funny. Oh, was there some defenestration going on in there? It really just doesn't happen enough in books, let's be honest. And hello, Mad World. You finished Life and Fade. Oh, how was it? Very solid 5 stars. Again, the Stalingrad would rank a bit higher for you. Fair. This one has more military aspects and more overt political critiques. Yeah, I've heard that the 2 books feel very differently. So I have the feeling I'm going to probably feel the same way, where I'm still going to feel like it's a 5 star, but for different reasons. At least that's my hope. And didn't just disappear. Glad to hear that. You were having a very difficult and painful conversation. Not glad to hear that, but I hope it went okay now that it's over. You're reading The Correspondent and loving it. Could it possibly be 3 5-star books in a row? That would be nice. Let us know if it is. I know, Mad World is on a roll. Jane abandoned regime change at the 2/3 point. Oh, it was becoming redundant. Oh, I've had that happen in books. I know what you mean. Amelia finished the renovation. Yay. At least 4.5, maybe even 5 stars. Wow, this is the day to finish books. You guys are getting lots of 5 stars. Ooh, I'm going to check the mail in this next sprint instead of finishing my floors. Maybe I'll finish the floors first and then check the mail to see if I have bookish mail. Fun times. Living with Billy Eels. Is it Katie? Am I making that up? No reading the sprint. You did 2 loads of laundry, clean dining area, husband vacuumed, and you just finished making lunch. Good job. And Bad World was saying to Britta, definitely on a roll. Sherry, pretty productive afternoon. Laundry, clothing returns, another walk, lunch, made it to 82%. And you're going to finish it today. Yeah, you are at that pace. Sarah had lunch, did a tiny bit of reading, just finished a chapter in Pretty Girls. But wow, what am I saying? But you think you might be enjoying a thriller mystery for the first time in a long time. Ooh, that's nice. It does seem like people who read a lot of thriller mysteries, like you have the times and then you're like, okay, I'm kind of over it for a time. And then you have the good times again. 10 p.m. and you're ready to start a book. There you go, Britta. It's never too late, so long as your eyes are open. Hey, Kay, how are you? Had an early start this morning in the UK and took a wee nap. 6 hours later, you awaken having missed most of the day, and it's now 9 p.m. Well, hey, like I said, plenty of time to read. Hey, Chris, how are you? You're reading a book about the time Agatha Christie went missing for a week. Oh, what is that called? Oh, it's a NetGalley arc? I thought that book was already out. Did somebody else write about that? Or did I just hear about that? I was all like, oh, I've heard about that book, but I guess not if it's arc. But I knew about that situation, I guess. Is it fiction, Chris? And says, let's see where it ends up. Okay, that's fair. Christy did your daily word puzzle and vocab lesson quiz, responded to some more texts, opened a couple packages, and chatted with your hubby and son a bit. Nice. Jane, it was the second book that you abandoned at the 2/3 point. Oh, okay. Kristen did finish your second report. Yay! Yay! Now you can read. Nice. You don't think you have given 5 stars in a long time? You must be too harsh. No, I feel like I've had like runs where I've been like, okay, da-da-da. I mean, and sometimes reading a really good book can do that to you. So what we really need to know is what was the last 5-star read you had, Chris? Because that was probably a really good book. And now everything is being compared to it. Kay finished City of Girls last night, and wow, what a book. The whole 500 pages are a life story told in a letter. I feel like I could like that or not. Awesome read. So feeling post-book sadness. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Need to pick a new one. Kristen, need to finish your arc, but your other read you think is going to be 5 stars. Ooh, Perfection. Oh, is that the one where like they're on vacation somewhere, like the guy and his mother or something like that? So maybe you should switch to that. I mean, yeah, no, it's tempting. Like I want to say it was Booker International or Booker Prize nominee last year, one of the two. Maybe this year, recently, in the last year. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm going to go and I'm going to finish cleaning my bathroom. I'm going to check the mail to see if my bookish mail came in. And so I can share that. And then I'm going to go back to what I'm doing, which I haven't actually shared what I'm doing while I'm sitting here. I'm playing this game, Cartograph. Ooh. It's a journaling game. It's fun. I'm on an exploration. I have a map. You want to see it? It's probably not very easy to see because I haven't colored it in. So it's just in pen, and I probably should have really done it in pencil first. But here's my map. I've gone on a journey, and it's been a trip. Bad puns, I know. Yeah, it's been an interesting trip. I'm in a weird place. I haven't named the actual land. I probably need to do that. But so far, I visited the Silent Edge, which was the first town I arrived at, the Deep Hurst, which was a big woods, the Silkwash Lake, Wind Hall in the Valley, the Scar of the World, which was a mountain pass, Darband by the Sea, City of Gloom Hill, Desolate Waste, and Endless Expanse. I don't recommend that you visit all these places. Some were nicer than others. In case you were wondering. Oh no. Pressing wrong buttons. Things aren't happening correctly. They're like, I don't know why, but they added like this new button onto StreamYard that actually makes it hard for me to scroll. It's just an awkward location that they put it in. There have been several books about Christie's missing week. Oh, okay. It's nonfiction. Also feels like the author is padding it with info from her previous biography on Christie. Oh, no, not that. That's never cool. Fingers crossed for book mail. I know, same. Hi, Kai. How are you? Joining for some reading. You'll be reading Keeper of Lost Children. Nice. Kristen, it was the International Booker List. Okay. It's about a couple who are remote workers living in Berlin. You think they go on to several other cities to be digital nomads, but you're not there yet. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking of a different book, but I also know about that one from the Booker. And got book mail. It is Grid Zero, a thriller about a major power outage. Nah, that sounds horrifying. Are you sure it's not a horror novel? Thousands have succumbed to the heat. You don't know why your friend thinks you need a horrible recommendation right now, Anne. That's what she needs to send you and like recommend in the middle of winter. Right now, that's like too close to home. And Elizabeth Strout made the Booker, so you have to read that book. Wish you were not a Booker completionist. Yeah, I hear you. Though I feel like I have FOMO, but then I'm like, oh well, because I'm not gonna read them because I don't usually enjoy them. So I don't know. You could be me instead. Don't recommend. Anyway, all right, let's get into this next sprint. I'm gonna go and do all those things in the order that I remember them. I think it was just two things, and then I'll be back over here playing with my map. And I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? I hope yours went well. Mine went well. I don't remember what I did when I got up. That seems so long ago now. But I then had to get up again because I was trying to get my printer to work, and that was a chore, let me tell you. I finally decided to just reset the settings because I think we had changed the settings so many times. I don't think the printer knew what it was doing, let alone whether or not we knew what it was doing. So it now seems to be working well, which is good. Even though I told it to forget on my phone all the other printers that I set it up with at home, but it didn't do that. But at least it figured out where I wanted to print. So I spent some time doing that. I spent some time working on my map. My game's almost coming to a little end. So then I'm probably going to go in the next sprint. And am I going to clean the other bathroom yet? No, I think I'm going to do my leg therapy. And then I think I'm going to vacuum my bedroom because I feel like both those things will be annoying to do tonight. So I'm going to do them now. That's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to finish my game. I think that's what I'm going to do during the next sprint. Christy, your game book sounds interesting. One of your packages was Murduko book, a surprise from a friend. You consider your big sister. Oh, that's so nice. Is that like a Myrtle slashed with like Sudoku? How does that work? Or are all the Murduko books, like, is that what the series is called? I've never tried those, though they look fun. And at least the Strauss book is a standalone. Yes, I'm sure a lot of people appreciate that, which makes me think that that's going to be the book that wins. Because I think they're putting that on there so that she'll have like a standalone that has won so that people won't complain. That's my conspiracy theory. Hi, Mary. How are you? Your Serum Weekly pages are up next for you. Sounds good. Gee, everyone with their 5 stars and you haven't had one yet this year? Oh no, you're stingy, but can usually get a handful. Well, soon. Robert Jackson Bennett, please come through. I hope that works for you. Amelia, you still have 5 hours of sprinting left. Yes. Britta, don't give up hope. Gee, you're very stingy with the 5 stars and you had your first last weekend. That's awesome. I haven't watched your wrap up yet. So now I'm like, what was it? Gee, says thanks to Britta. It is it in your July wrap up, right? That's what I want to know. You still need to watch it. Same. Oh, yeah, we gotta wait. It's in the okay, you told us. Transit of Venus. Oh, I don't think I know that one. Maybe I do. What's on the cover? Is that the one that has like the Superwoman looking person on the cover? Am I thinking of the wrong book? I feel like I am. Used all your brain cells at work and forgot last weekend was yesterday. Yeah, true. Work will do that to you. Jay finished today's chapter in 1984, switching to the President and the Frog. What's that about? Britta was saying, I feel you lost most of your brain to the heat. The heat will do that to you. It will hopefully be restored in September. Yeah, your brain and the cool weather. Same. Let us hope. Good riddance to summer, rather. Transit of Venus looks like something you'd enjoy during time off during the holidays. Ooh, there you go. You had 6 5 stars so far, but only 2 of them were novels. I feel like I've been super generous with 5 stars this year. Like, I haven't like passionately loved all my 5 stars. So like if I reflected back at the year, I'd probably be like, nah, well, actually. But like I've had a lot of books that were really good that I really enjoyed. And then I've had a couple like superstar books, you know what I'm saying? That really stood out from the rest. Once I gave them a 5 star, it made me question my other 5 stars, but it hasn't been a bad year. I've been feeling generous. You're picky with your 5 stars, Amelia. It's a theme. You guys aren't alone. Were the other graphic novels or short stories, Amelia? She wants to know. Poetry and nonfiction. Oh. You've been doing a better job at reading nonfiction, 1 a month. Poetry, you're hopeless. Need to make yourself a project. Start with Mary Oliver. That's my recommendation. Something short and sweet of hers. Especially if you like nature. Not nature writing, per se, but just like things outside. Birds, trees, ponds, water. Amelia, it's been much easier for you to pick possible 5-star reads in nonfiction because it's easier to assume what you might get. That's fair. You don't rate nonfiction, more of an enjoyed or nope feeling. This month, you're combining your nonfiction pick with Women in Translation Month. Nice. Holly was saying, gosh, Germ, since we have such similar tastes, maybe you should tell you my 5-star reads this year. Yep. But you have a full TBR. Yeah. See, you got to do that. You got to find like those people who your tastes are similar and then start recommending books to each other. Like Alex and I, we will do that, but like we're aware that most of the time I give books higher ratings than she does. But I feel like recently I've liked some things better than she has. So now it's like messing all that up. But despite that, our star ratings are usually within half a point of each other. And usually we can tell if the other is going to be higher or lower. And speaking of which, I haven't seen Alex today. I'm going to have to Voxer her and make sure she's okay and see what she's up to. And just ordered The President and the Frog. What is it about? I guess I could look it up. She was saying, Katie, you have a point. I'll ask you in September. There you go. And oh no, that's right. Holly, you're Katie. Just as that was said, I went, oh, that's right. That's right. Jay was saying to Anne, have you read De Robertis before? You loved Cantoras. You loaned it to friends and it never came back. You need to order another copy. I mean, it's a safe book buy, at least. Holly/Katie used to compare every read to The Road, but soon realized you'd never give out another 5-star. That's fair. So now you're a bit more liberal. See, that's what I'm saying. Like a really good book. What we really need to all be saying was, what was the last 5-star book you read? I want to know. When we go into the sprint, I want everybody to put in the comments the last 5-star you read. That way, especially, and then mention when that was. So like the last 5-star book I read was Almond today. But if for you, it was like The Road 7 years ago, let us know that, because that's probably a book we should all read so we can also have that ruinous experience. Maybe not with The Road, though. And no, you ordered this one completely on your recommendation. My recommendation? Whose recommendation? What recommendation? G's recommendation? Jay, I hope well, this is another book that you enjoy. Doesn't quite feel right for. I hope you like it. We need more words. Continue reading 3 Summers by Margarita Liberacki now, which you're reading for Women in Translation Month and enjoying so far, but you might fall asleep soon. Okay, well, if you do, good night. Just read the synopsis of The Gods of Tango. Sounds fantastic. Living with the Leals, haven't gotten anything productive done, wound up making husband lunch. Well, that's productive. You fed a human being. That counts as a lot. Especially since they didn't have to feed themselves. And that's my favorite meal, is one that somebody else made. Katie's been listening to Jess Kidd's First Murder Mystery and dozing off, not because you're not enjoying it. Laundry continues for Amber Lee. Also had lunch and have 12 pages left in The Last Kingdom. Hi, Lisa. Happy Monday. Holly, Bat Eater, committed a grave sin by portraying a reporter all wrong. You'll forgive them for now. For now. Jay, what game are you playing? It is a journaling RPG game. I watched lots of people play, and then I said, okay, fine. So it's this. You can get, this is called the Atlas Edition. It comes in this hardcover book, but you can get a free version on Drive-Thru RPG of just Cartographer. And it has like the same image, but like not this lettering here, so it looks more like that. I think that one is like a free, like version 1 of the RPG game. And I've traveled all over the land now, and I'm about to retire from my exploring. It's a mashup of Myrtle and Sudoku. Oh, pretty fun. Oh, that does sound kind of fun. Jane read 30 pages from the Book of Form and Emptiness by Ruth Zecki, making a late lunch. Kay took a different book route and chose The Seven Sisters. Nice. Had a long summer's nap. That was Agatha. Ready for evening. There you go. You prepped yourself. Lisa, after reading Beloved and Plainsong, you're reading a light mystery. Yes, I don't blame you. Christy, you believe it's similar to Myrtle and a Sudoku-type logic puzzle to solve a murder. That's fun. Teresa, you give 5 stars easily. I'm going to pause our timer right before it goes off. Because you have had multiple 5 stars this year, but you also have been rereading this year. So one tends to reread books they love. True, true, but it still counts. That sprint, Christy ate lunch, fish and tater tots. Oh, I love tater tots. Started setting up your new chemo journal, and that finally arrived. I love a new journal. I hope it helps you with the chemo. G, in your defense, 5 stars equals reread right now. Hard for a book to do. Yeah, that's true. My 5 stars, I try to make books that I want to remember to reread at some point before I die, maybe. Read along. Hi, hello. You're gonna start Ballad of Black Tom tonight. Sounds good. Sue fell asleep again. Oh, at least you're getting some good sleep, Sue. You did get 5 chapters in. DCC number 2, nice. And A Sunny Place for Shady People. I like the name of that one. Kristen got back to your book. Yay! Gonna try to get 50% in your arc and then switch to another read. Nice. Mary Oliver's a good place to start with a poetry project, right? I think so. You seconded Mary Oliver, also Andrea Gibson. Yeah. Most of your 5 stars are for enjoyment. Why give a book 5 stars if you don't enjoy it? Yeah, exactly. That's why I would want to reread it. It's because I enjoyed it thoroughly. Holly is fine being called Holly. It's your trolling account. Yeah, I remember that conversation. It just clicked in my mind because I was like, wait, somebody was Katie who's not Katie, but is Katie, but their name's not Katie, but it is. Kristen, your last 5 star was Parable of the Sower at the end of June. And They Stole a City by Lauren Collins. Aisha, David Copperfield. Okay, we're getting into the last 5 stars, though I see a couple of other things set in there, but I want to give everybody time to answer if you want to. So I'll put the question up as a banner because otherwise I'll forget to mention it when we come back. What was your last 5 star read? When did you last read it? There we go. Okay. And then I'll continue with our conversation when we get back. I'm so curious now to see what everybody says. I've read Parable of the Sower. I agree. I read that last year, 2 summers ago, 2 summers ago. And yeah, it was good. But I've read other books since then. Most have been as good as that, if not slightly better. So I did find another 5 star again. I wonder how long since then. All right. But Into June's not too bad. And They Stole the City. Was that your last 5 star? And when did you read that? Let us know. And then we'll check everybody else's answers when we get back, unless you're cheating and reading them right now. And yes, that's cheating. I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. Sorry, I was busy creating mountainous terrain. Anyway, how did your sprint go? Mine went well. Is it just me, or has the rest of the day been just like flying by, like crazy pants? Anyway, I need to fix the lighting by closing my curtains, but I'll do that in the next sprint. For now, I'm just gonna have a purple hue like I'm a fairy person. So, how is everybody's sprint going? It is 6:30. I'm starving. I need to get some dinner going here. And yeah, I had to like sneak a few crackers. I also vacuumed my bedroom and half the hallway. I'll probably finish the other half of the hallway while the vacuum cleaner's out. I may vacuum in here as well. I feel like I haven't vacuumed in here in a while, which is not true, but it just feels like that. So I feel like if I vacuumed in here, that would feel very satisfying. So I'm probably going to do that. And then what else? Oh, and I'm also going to try and make dinner all during this next sprint. I've got a lot. I've got a lot planned. I might also listen to some more of the Italian just because I feel like I should so that I can finish it even sooner. So let me know what was going on in your sprint. Oh, yeah. And let me know what your last 5-star read was if you weren't here for that part and when you read it. So, when did you read your last 5-star read and what was it? That's another way of saying the same thing. Because we were talking about 5-star reads and how there's sometimes a long gap between them. My last one was today. The real question is, when was my last one before that? Probably not that long ago. I feel like I actually had a couple of 5 stars last month, or in the last month, I should say. Holly gave the Poisonwood Bible 5 stars. Late to the party on that. I still haven't read it, but good to know. That's a more recent 5-star. That's good. Sue's last 5-star was in July. Okay, purely on enjoyment. It was Peter Topsides, The Greatest Christmas Story Ever Told, a horror book. Oh, it sounded fun and cute, but just pure fun. I mean, it was fun, but not for the reasons that I was thinking. A traveling RPG sounds fun. You'll check it out. You're very welcome. Yeah. Drive Through RPG, I think, is where you can find the free one. And it's a good time. And I'm trying a new free one that is called Peak Calm. That's about working on a wildlife preservation in a park, a wildlife park. What is it actually called? I feel like I'm getting that wrong and it's sounding like not good, but it's a good type of park. I am a wildlife, no, yeah, I'm working at a wildlife park and I'm the employee there trying to help the tourists who are getting lost and keep it safe and check on the animals and the plants and that kind of thing. I'm just setting it up. I'll let you know how it goes. So far, I know where the shelter is, and I know where Peak Calm, the highest peak in the mountain range, is. I haven't started going around. I think it's going to be a wild ride, but it's supposed to be a cozy game, so it shouldn't be dark. Cartograph can get a little dark depending on how you answer the questions. You've played Scarlet Heroes and took a stab at Ryokan. I haven't heard of Ryokan. I've heard of Scarlet Heroes. How do you like that one? I've seen it, but I feel like Scarlet Heroes would be really crunchy, if you know what I mean. I don't mind a bit of crunch. Like, I like a lot of dice rolling. I'm super thrilled with that. But, like, I don't want to have to track too many things, or I'm just going to forget stuff. Catherine, you've been here all day. You're working on organizing your stuff since getting it out of your boxes. Yeah, how is that going? You have such a mess. Okay. And you have a friend visiting soon to help with the, unpacking, or like you're going to feel like you have to be unpacked for them to visit. You give books ratings based on vibes. So if you were having a great time, it gets 5 stars. That's fair. What was your last 5-star read? Hello Monster. Only 5-star for July was Margot's Got Money Troubles. You paused the show to read the book because you were enjoying it. Well, that is worth a 5-star. G had to check your last 5-star. That wasn't a reread, was All Quiet on the Western Front from last year. No. Gee, I hope you get another one. But maybe that's a good sign for the book. Like nothing else has come close to it. Christy, you don't know that it necessarily helps with the chemo itself, but it does help you keep track of symptoms, side effects. Well, that's what I meant, what you eat, med times, exercise, etc. The chemo fog is very real. It helps you answer questions. Yeah, I could see that. I had a friend who went through that, and that's what she said about her journal. Amberly, your last 5-star was Swan Song. Ooh, I've eyeballed that. Was it intense? Was it gory? Was it scary? Do you think I'd like it? Read October of last year. Oh, that's a while ago, Amberly. Catherine Fintz, Volume 6, the graphic novel series. Nice. Britta and Jade noted on Mary Oliver. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do it. Queen, your last 5-star read was These Heathens by Mia McKenzie. You read it in May. Okay. It's getting kind of long. I'm sure you're ready for another 5-star. And finished it Saturday night. It was A History of Wilmington, North Carolina, written by a high school classmate. That's fun. Interesting, but horrifying at the same time. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Lao Lao, hello. Your last 5-star was Sea of Tranquility by Emily St. John Mandel. Not quite as good as Station 11, but Station 11 is one of your all-time favorites. Well, that's fair. But to give another one in that sort of series, a 5-star, read it in June, not too bad. Agatha, 5-star. April, Project Hail Mary. Oh, but April's a while ago now. G, Christy is wishing Christy the best with the treatment. Yes, for sure. Jay, your easy last 5-star was the Imperial Radish trilogy in July and August. Oh, in July, and Language of Limbs in June. If you gobbled it up, it said something important. You give it 5 stars. Yeah. Agatha, 5-star nonfiction July, the art book by Fade and Press, and Books and Libraries poems. Nice. Christie's last 5-star was The Perfect Marriage in April. And for nonfiction, yes, you do rate mainly on how clearly the information is shared. It was What My Bones Know. Nice. And we have a lot of people who haven't had a 5-star since April. Maybe read some of these other 5-star books. Britta's last 5-star before the one this weekend was Breeding Sweetgrass in November. Britta, that's a long time. Well, I'm glad you found one this weekend. And I've heard great things about Breeding Sweetgrass. Christy read the nonfiction April into May. Very informative and interesting. Says thanks to G. Teresa, the last 5-star was The Watsons by Jane Austen. If you don't count unfinished work, then Frankenstein. If you don't count rereads, then The Jewish Deli. If you don't count graphic novels, then Who Are You? You read all of those in July. I love that. Mickey, your last 5-star was recent Annie Proulx's short story collection, Bad Dirt, but you realize you haven't really read any this year. You feel like you can empathize with Britta. Yeah. Hopefully you both get one. Well, Britta got hers, so now it's your turn, Mickey. And I have no idea how to say her last name, so please help. Mickey's also wondering if you like historical fiction more than you thought. Oh, that could be. And she wants to know why you think that. Thunderstorm, rain, fresh breeze, heaven. Oh, yay! Does that mean like it's breaking? The weather's breaking, Britta? Amelia, last 5-star novel in English before the renovation was Audition. Okay. When was it, Amelia? Mickey, never thought you were in it was a genre that you really enjoyed reading because you don't read it often, but even thinking about this year, notable ones are, so if you're looking for a 5-star historical fiction, May We Feed the King, The Hounding. Oh, yeah. I guess I wasn't thinking of that as historical fiction. Joe Harkin's The Pretender. Ooh, that's good to know. I just read a book by Joe Harkins, and that was a 5-star for me. So I definitely want to read more Joe Harkin. And last year, one of your favorites was The Case of Sim. Oh, I have that one. You liked it? Oh, I guess those weren't 5-star reads, but books that you really liked, right? The last fiction 5-star was Land. Ooh. Nikki, your last 5-star read was The Hydrogen Murder. Kept you on the edge of your seat, could barely put it down. Nice. Read it last month. Oh, okay, a recent one. And she says, I see. I think what I like to think about what the books I enjoy have in common when you start to get into a genre. Same. Finding your subgenre is like next level. Holly, you know you're going to love May We Feed the King. She says you want to read that too. Those eyeballs now will forever remind me of the book The Italian. Because if you weren't here for that earlier, some people found the cover too scary. So I adjusted it. So now anytime anybody leaves eyeballs in the cover, that's whose face I'm going to see. Let me know if you too have been scarred Gee, if Blackwell's had a paperback, you'd have ordered it in the UK already. Oh, 100 degrees, Jay. You sing the praises of the AC goddess? I bet. Dina's last 5-star was Japanese Gothic. Yeah, lots of people like that one in July. Mickey, makes sense. You don't usually even consider the book as genre book because you're happy to read anything that sounds interesting. Candace, what kind of channel is this? It's a book channel. Welcome, Candace. How are you? I hope you enjoy. We're talking about the last book that we read that we gave 5 stars to and how long ago that may have been. Today, we're just doing sprints. So we're reading, working, doing whatever, and chatting in between. But normally, all the content I post on is books. So check it out. And Jay answered that as well. With exactly what I said. Good job, Jay. Extra stars for you. Nikki got to 40% in 1984. You feel like the day is flying by. Me too, right? Amber Lee finished The Last Kingdom. Yay! It was different than you expected, but you enjoyed it. 4 stars. Now you're prepping some Sakaroving for a new project. Ooh, and considering what to read next. Awesome. Jay read some more of The President Frog, ate some crackers and cheese, read some more, 41%. Think you'll switch to soil. And hello, Mocha. Your last non-reread 5-star was System Collapse. Is that Murderbot? On May 4th. Okay, you've been waiting for another 5-star for a while. Candace said thank you to Jay. Jane's last 5-star read was Theo of Golden. Oh, read in April. What is with April? Like a whole bunch of people had a great April, read a 5-star book, and that's been it. For all of you who haven't had a 5-star since April, may this be the month. It starts with an A. It works like that, right? Aisha, the day flew by. It's surreal. At the rate you're going, you'll be done with the Baldwin book at the week's end. Oh, and then you'll be in like post good book limbo. You're right. It's more the D&D type. You don't find the accounting onerous. It wasn't Ryokan. You did. It was Wanderground, which was lovely and more. Oh, you did. Oh, is that the one with the animals? I think. But those aren't solo, are they? Like even Scarlet Heroes, or is there like a solo mode? Amberly, it's violent and gory at times. Oh, okay. Not sure, but it was good. Okay, fair. Hey, Viviana, how are you doing? It is getting creepy and spine chilling. Chris, you have not had a 5-star since 2004? Chris, what? Try all these books that we've mentioned. Let us know. What was the last 5-star, Chris? You can't leave us hanging like that. Now I want to know. Like, what book ruined every other book for you? Jay, it's been a while since you've done a solo RPG. You spent yesterday watching videos about solo and journaling RPGs. Winter is coming, right? Let me know if you find any good ones. Meg, both videos and RPGs. Jay. Meg's yours was the history of birds in May, discussing how birds are dinosaurs. I've heard that before, which is fun to think. Kristen, you're seeing people mention so many books you want to read. The Renovation is the one you're most interested in from the Booker list. Oh, is that on the Booker list? Totally missed that. You did see the cover. Okay. A couple of cooler days ahead. Yay! Which is great, but you wish you could give them to your mom. Oh, is it still going to be hot where she is? Bummer. I know. Being 95, that's tough. But so far, so good, right? Teresa, does anyone have a buzzword or words that will draw you in while reading a description of a book? Yeah. Right now, memory is a huge one for me. AI, but not like I don't want the book to be about AI, but I like when AI is somehow involved, like not in the making of the book, in the topic. What else? Yeah, memory. If I had a word of the year, mine would be memory for some reason. Chris, you wish you could like Maggie O'Farrell, but you always find her books lack passion. They're a bit too emotionally stunted for you. Interesting. I read Hamnet and I thought it was good, but there's something off about it for me. That was Maggie O'Farrell, wasn't it? Was it? Who wrote that? Why do I not now know? Why did that sound wrong as soon as I said that? Hmm. I have not read Soil, but you mentioned it the other day and it sounded really good. Or maybe you mentioned it this morning. It was so long ago. An interpretive dance channel. That's right. That's exactly what this is. It's an interpretive dance channel from this point on. Welcome. The show will begin shortly. Hey, Donna, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Oh my gosh, the mischief. The mischief. Oh, H is going to text your boyfriend and ask him what was his last star read. You'll have an answer by the next sprint. Yay! Scarlet Hero is Solar. Wanderground is not, but who cares? Yeah, you just use various aids and you love the illustrations. The illustrations do look amazing. And that's true. Like you can always like do different things to come up with other answers or play multiple people in your own mind. Living with the Leos. Okay, last 5 star June, Time to Die. Why Fantasy kept you interested the whole time. Nice. Jay, Memory, Exemplary Humans, and The President and the Frog. Jay, you still haven't told me what The President and the Frog is like, so I'm going to have to look it up all by myself. And Donna's doing great. Lots happening. Just wanted to come and say hi. It has been a bit. I haven't even done a read it then yet this year. I hope you're well, Donna. I'm glad to hear that you are. And I hope it's like good, busy summer. I'm going to have to swing by one of your sprints these days. I don't think I've been on that much when you've been sprinting, but I've seen you've been posting a lot, and I love that. So thanks for swinging it. Anyway, I have gone past our timer. Let's go into our next sprint, and we will come back in an hour. I don't know why I felt like I was going to say something else. I really wasn't. Raise your hand if you often play multiple people in your mind. That's not fair, Jay, because I'm the only one who can really raise a hand here unless people do it in the comments. So I'll be out here by myself. Like, anybody else raising their hand? Okay, thank you. It was Hamnet. Okay, I wasn't crazy. And Chris, did you say what the last 5 star read was yet, Chris? Still waiting. Still waiting. All right, let's go into the next sprint. I'll see you guys in an hour. Hubby's home. Gonna make some dinner, get some things done, come back and work on my map of the park. Hello, welcome back. How did your sprint go? I hope it went well. Mine went well. I had dinner during that sprint, talked to hubby, talked to son about some things, and yeah, and then I wandered around the wildlife park. I'm playing a game if you missed that part. And it's been an adventure so far. I have started out my first day. I'm about halfway through it. So far, I found some tourists that needed directions. They're trying to see some local wildlife in the park, but I'm new here, so I have no idea where the animals are yet. So I told them to sit tight. I'll come back and let them know if I find any. I then ran into another group of tourists who seemed to have lost an item near the foot of a cliff. And after looking around, I realized we're practically standing right near the foot of a cliff, and their item was right there. And I was able to give it back to them. And now my wildlife park has a 1-star rating. I probably need to name the park at some point. Let me know if you have any good wildlife park names. In the meantime, I now need to go and continue exploring the rest of the day. Oh, but I think I also need to save enough energy to make it back to my shelter for the night, which may be problematic because I don't seem to be a very good hiker. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, let's see how your sprint went. I don't know what I was going to say. And it's coming up on 8 o'clock. So when we go into our next sprint, that will be the last one. Let's see. Britta was raising your hand. Oh, good. Okay. Glad it's not just me. Donna, it's been a good summer. Lots of outings and uploading and getting your daughter ready for uni. Oh my gosh, she's going to university? Ah, she's leaving you. Oh, yeah, I know. Totally rude. How they just do that. I'm guessing she's not going super close by, or is she like going nearby but just not living at home? Or is she just like going to university all day at night? Britta, that means you're good company. Exactly, she is. Donna, readathon is happening now. Oh, is it really? Oh, wow. You're currently hosting a 72-day readathon. It's for your 2 years of 72-hour readathons you have been doing. That's awesome. I love that. 2 years of 72-hour readathons. Yeah, readathon is really fun. If you like bingo boards and combinations of prompts and like comforting things to do, or just book prompts, you can check out Donna's channel for that. Britta, excellent company indeed. High fives are going around. And then I did see this, Jay. Okay, I will look it up. That's fair. That's all I was looking for. I was like, is it a secret topic? But that's fine. I can look it up and figure it out. Christy asked her daughter, her last 5-star read was Fable. Oh, okay. By Adrienne Young, her favorite author. Nice. Nikki, you missed the last chat, so you went back and you think it's Prue. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. And Andrea, hello. Good morning. How's your day been, or your night? How did you sleep? I guess is the real question. You haven't been catching sprints lately, but just wanted to check in and say hi. I am doing well. I hope you are as well and have an awesome week. Aisha's boyfriend's last 5-star reads are Faulkner's The Sound of the Fury and Percival Everett's James. He's now reading Borges. Told him you're impressed, and he chuckled. Nice. Well, it sounds like he's finding the books he's loving. I'm impressed too. Viviana, you're very welcome. Mickey finished hurricane season. How was it? What did you think? I know it's harsh, but probably good. Evening, Sam. How are you? Hi, Jenny. Nice to see you again. Lisa's last 5-star was a reread in June. Gentleman in Moscow. Your last new 5-star was in May. The Alice Network. 2 solid books from what I hear. To say nothing of the dog. I love that book. That's definitely a 5-star read. Sam's last 5-star read was Motherland, which he read in June for a BookTube prize. Thrilled to see it advance to the final round. Nice. Nikki got to 44%, halfway through almost. Diana's at 81% into the Romance of the Forest. Ooh, are you at the part where they're out of the forest? Are they in the forest? Where are they? Nikki had dinner and moved clothes to the dryer. Kristen's watching some basketball. Need to eat and shower in the next sprint. Sounds good. Christy had dinner, pizza, and continued working on your new chemo journal by entering appointments into the calendar. Nice. I love setting up new journals. Like sometimes that feels like the best part. Jay fed the dogs and the barn cat and read a bit of Soil. It's a mix of gardening, environmentalism, and Black experience. Nice. The author also edited a collection of 300 years of Black nature poetry because, yeah, it's been ignored and dismissed. Want to get a copy? That sounds pretty awesome. Let me know what it's called. If you don't know now, let me know when you know. So, yeah, that's very cool. Okay, let's see what's going to happen here in my game. I think I'm going to have to backtrack because I'm now at the bottom of my map, which, movement in this game is based on your physical strength, because there had to be some stat for that. But it's also like physical strength in terms of like being able to climb mountains and that kind of thing, because the terrain is hilly at this wildlife park. And then your social stats, both of these are super low. I only have a 2 for physical strength out of 6, and my social stat is a 1 out of 6. That was based on a random roll. So, okay. So I can move to the next park area. I've already been here. I'm with the people who want to know where the animals are. I still don't know. And then I do need to get back to my shelter at some point. Maybe you guys can help me figure this out. I'm playing a game. Did I tell you what my game was called? I think I did. Let's find out what happens if I don't make it back to... Something happens. Okay. I'm required to spend a turn, and I've run out of turns. I can get lost in the mountains. I can struggle to find my way in the darkness and come back to the shelter at night. Okay, I need to make sure I get back to shelter before dark. I'm only 1 away from shelter. If I go to 2, 3, 4, I have 5 hours of daylight left. I should probably be careful with that. I don't want to get lost in the dark. I feel like now I just cursed myself and I'm going to come back from the sprints and be like, I got lost in the dark. Black nature, 4 centuries of African American nature poetry. That sounds amazing. Thank you, Jay. Sam was saying being athletic and poor social skills sounds like high school. It does. At least high school for me. So I'm glad that was high school for you as well in some ways. And so I then decided to become a wildlife park guide type person. Oh, and my name is Penny Piper, in case you were wondering. That was the character's name I went with. Whitsand Wildlife Park. Yeah, that might be it. Yep. Sam, oh, it was for me. We'll start with Whitsand. I'll let you know if it if a name changes in order. Perhaps at some point, once my star ratings for my park are up high enough, we'll have the public vote on a new name. And don't worry, Sam, it was me as well. I know, isn't that a cute name? I like that. That does sound amazing. Gotta check it out. Yeah. I'll let you guys know. Maybe I should name my park people after you guys. Anyway, we're going to go into our next sprint. It's going to be our last sprint because somehow the entire evening flew by. I said last sprint that I was going to close my curtains, and I'll actually do that this time. And then You sit here and play, and I'll let you guys know what happens after an hour's over. I'll talk to you then. Happy sprinting.